loves. Welcome to Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. My name is Jamie Jacobson. I'm your soul intuitive, spiritual mentor, life purpose and career coach. It's a little dark. I kind of want to light a few candles, I think. A few more, actually. I've got a couple of the chakra candles going, but here we go. Okay. How do you like the angel music? It's kind of funny. As soon I was coming on, I had it timed. That's when the phone rings, when all three animals, Little Killer, who is a Yorkie, India, who's my pet, and Avia, all want to eat. I'm going to get this on here. Let's see. Oh, that's better. Okay. So welcome, my loves. This is the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. Like I said, I'm your spiritual mentor, soul work intuitive, and your life purpose career coach. Okay. Certified and accredited. I work in toxic relationships, narcissistic abuse, codependency, the whole nine with that. Existential crises, the dark night of the soul, this whole spiritual awakening process, which can range from the light to the dark. Mystery, transformation, mindfulness. Vicky, sexy Latina, and Tiki, Stephanie, hi. We got people coming in. Hi, babies, my loves, my gorgeous girls. Gigi, here come the sexy mamas piling in. Here they go. Women of swag, right? We are the soulful women awakening greatness. That's right, greatness. Virtual vixens and laptop gypsies. How are you guys doing tonight? It's 8:30 over here. I have so much to do. Ugh. The Pisces moon, is it doing or beginning to do what we thought it was going to do to us? Is it doing it to you? Is it? Because it's doing it to me. And it's already kicking me in the ass. It's like Pisces moon, don't do it. Don't do it, Pisces moon. And it's like, no, you're going to have to. 8:33 Florida. Oh, yeah, it's 8:33. 11:33. Here we go. Master numbers. That's right. Master number 33. About realization. Becoming a mastery over yourself. Chrissy, hi. How are you, darling? Secrets being revealed, right? Oh, yes. It's like everything has to happen at once. Some of it beautiful, you know. There was a couple of needed, unexpected blessings that touched my heart. I even shed a tear or two. But everything else is crazy. If I let myself go there too much, talk about the heart chakra. If I let myself go there, it's just... Especially for those, I think those of you that are also dealing in terms of relationships really understand. Yeah, just like it said, both the good and the bad, it's coming in, it's rolling in to sweep away a lot of stuff, even though it's painful. Unexpected things showing up like bam, right on the day. I swear to God, these moons, right on the full moon or the new moon, always. These things that start to lead up, it hits me. So I would get very curious how it works out for you guys. Yeah, the good and the bad. Dang. Somebody's asked, Chrissy Chandler. Hi, Chrissy. Welcome, baby. Don't forget to hit the like as you enter. Subscribe if you can, if you'd like to come back and hang out. Otherwise, YouTube won't let you know when we're in. Miss K says, can I ask a question, please? Sure. Refer to all the information that I put at the top. I try to be good about putting what I can before we start, so you know. And I do have a couple of moderators. When they're able to come in, they take care of it for me. Otherwise, throughout the video session, I tend to put little updates in there so people don't have to scroll all the way back to the top to refer to what readings we have, you know, what questions they can ask, what's going on. I like to do a collective reading for the room generally first because it includes all of us. We are so much like one another. The same reading applies to all of us in one way or another. Even though it's general, it could be specific in many ways. And then I go into the oracles, and everybody gets an oracle, and then we close out. And the oracle is general. It's just a general, and I go ahead and do the intuitive read, and then you can apply that to your personal situation in which, you know, you're most focused on. But yes, Miss K and Chrissy Chandler, who also had a question about that. Yeah, the general resonates with us, most of us. We're also similar in our natal charts and everything. It never ceases to amaze me. It never ceases to amaze me how much we are alike. Let's see, the one I have tonight for the oracle, for the free card, is the Avalon. The Avalon or the Crystal Wisdom. Yeah. And for the collective, I was going to start out with the Dharma deck. So who do we have at this moment? I'm looking beautiful. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much. I have this feeling I'm going to look more rested and get healthier. Unfortunately, when all of this is said and done and we've separated as far as being under the same roof at home, because geez, if one of these days, I keep thinking one of these days people have to hear my actual life story. If they knew the details of my day-to-day life, the things that are done, the things that I have to, the fires I put out, the people that are in it, the stuff that goes on is insane. And I can only think for the life of me that it can't be all for no reason at all. There's something I gotta take it and turn it into lemons, or take lemons and turn it into lemonade. But I'm not willing to repeat a cycle where I end up with the brunt of issues and problems that I didn't create. I've been doing it my whole life and I'm done. And it wouldn't make sense. Here I am now in a whole new position where I gotta walk my talk. And if I'm preaching a way of life or a way of thinking, I can't go and do the toxic thing in my own personal life. I got to do the right thing, despite the fact that my heart will break in 1,000 pieces doing it. But what do? Do you stay in something knowing you're selling yourself out and allowing something to continue, knowing that it ultimately is disrespecting you? Things won't change? Or do you risk it, knowing your heart's going to be broken, knowing it's going to be painful, it's going to sting, and deal with it head on from there? Those are the only choices. Those are the choices that you have, especially when it comes to relationships. And being emotionally intelligent is when you have to walk away, when you have to leave a situation with somebody you love so much, and it's going to be hard. You're going to cry at night. It's going to be really bad. And you want to do what you can to avoid that emotional pain. But either way, if you stay in it, it's toxic. It's not functioning. You're in a position where you're constantly having to fix it. It'll go on forever like that until somebody breaks the cycle. And this is a time to break cycles. Yes, Vicky, you are strong. Stephanie said, I look sad. Yeah. Well, I am. But I'm strong. It's natural. It's part of life. He and I have loved each other for 25 years. But he's in a position that's not healthy. And it's a toxic situation. I can't be this codependent here that allows the situation to continue, because all I'm doing is hurting somebody I love by allowing them to continue a destructive pattern. And whenever somebody knows that they have somebody to fall back on, somebody that will clean up the mess, guess what? They will. They will take that every time. They won't change. What do they have to change for? There's no threat. So this will this will knock sense and it will hit him, and it's not like I didn't say anything for the last couple of years. In fact, I was very surprised at his self-destruction, seemingly self-sabotage, while I was working triply hard to get us to go up, now that it was just the two of us for the first time. But nope, that's not what happened. So that person can't be surprised when karma comes to bite you in the ass. It's eating me alive. It's eating me emotionally, physically, and financially. So there's no question. There's no question. Think I want to leave my little animals too? I love my little avia. That they're my little angels. I don't want to have to leave them, but this is the spot he put us in. I don't want to leave my home. I don't want to lose it, but it's the spot he put us in. And so I have to walk my talk. I can't sit here and preach what to do in love if you get hurt. If I myself am relishing in a toxic situation and allowing it to continue. You know what I'm saying? So I have to do this. One, for my own self, but two, as a person in a position of leadership, as a person in a position that deals with other people's hearts and minds, you have to set an example. And that's a lot of responsibility. It is. I'm used to it, though. Since I was a little kid, being the oldest of 8, always setting the example and having to make tough decisions based on that. And the same here, sacrifices over and over. But those sacrifices were made against me, not for me. Now I'm making sacrifices for me, not against me. But it still doesn't mean it's not that it's easy. I mean, this is hard. Hard. I love him with all my heart and soul. But some people, they don't learn. And you can warn them. You can have like flags and say, stop, and wave and beg. But they won't get it. They won't get it until it's in their face. And those are the same people that act surprised when karma comes to collect. Sad, but it's true. Yes, Stephanie. Vicky said, it's good you have us, hon. We love you. And makes you forget the bad things, at least somehow. It does. It does. God brought this into my life at the right time. I thought it was going to be a little over a decade ago, but it didn't work out like that. And here it is. And I love this work more than anything. I love this community. And yes, I do believe that the angels brought this into my life with all my heart. Yeah. Got my little baby, my little kitty right behind me, my little baby. Yeah. I'm just glad that I don't have small children right now. I mean, if our daughter had lived, she would have been 5. No, she'd have been 7 this year. She'd have been 7. My son is much older, so he's out of the house. It doesn't affect him like that. Yeah, you're right, Vicky. You just gotta surrender it. I'm done controlling it. I've tried to save this situation in hopes things will change. And by a small thread, I was able to, on 2 other times just in this 1 year. And now we're in the same boat. It's like the person, he didn't even learn. In fact, it's like get worse. I never expected that either. It's just... Vicky says, my kids are affected due to my separation. Yeah, they do. It hurts children. You know, they want their parents, both of them. You know, that's the happy ending, is the family, happy family, because a strong family unit is everything. You know, you have roots, traditions, and people to rely on, and a feeling of safety and security. You know, the family and the community. A family and a good community that's tight, that cares. You know, when you have that, it's what makes people grow up healthy and happy. And it's too bad a lot of that is just gone today. And our leaders know this, that a strong family unit makes strong people. Strong people. Strong community makes a strong country. You know, so it's labels and division. Livy, 23, hello, sweetheart. Welcome to Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. Please, by all means, hit the like button as you come in. We are talking about relationships at the moment. We're going to take a look at the energies. We're under Pisces, so Pisces has this water element, the cups, right? The water signs. It's all about love and emotion, our intuition, right? The things of our deepest unconscious mind, the feminine, that which is nurturing and loving. So we're going to look at that. Okay. Vicky says, it's hard. I tried to settle things for the kids' sake, but it's draining. Oh gosh, too. Oh yeah, drain. Oh, I know. I know, baby. And I'm the rock. I'm the rock for my mother, my family, and I'm his rock. I need him to be strong to be a rock. I need a strong man that I can count on. To, you know, every once in a while, I'm not emotionally needy. You know, I'm pretty good with that. I know how to self-soothe. I know I'm never a bored woman because I'm always educating myself, or, you know, going for little walks. Simple things make me happy. You know, going out for a cup of coffee, going out for a nice little lunch, you know, just taking the train to the city, doing some window shopping, and, you know, I'm happy with simple things. And I'm not high maintenance at all. At all. I'm one of those people too. In Seattle, we love secondhand stores and things like that, and I do too, big time. I'm not the kind of woman that must have the name brand thing. I don't need to be a walking billboard, but I do want to look sharp. And I'm not high maintenance in any sense of the word, but I do expect loyalty. And if I don't have that, why should I stay if I don't have the emotional support I need when I need it? You know, especially when it's rare that I might need to come to you. or come to him, I need him to be able to be strong and to handle that and to lead my family like a strong leader with me alongside also. I can't have a man who buckles under. I just can't. You know. And I don't want a weak man, and I don't want a man that lords over me. I want a man who's healthy in his thinking, emotionally healthy, confident, who can lead without questioning himself or being afraid of every decision. She-wolf! I tried so hard for my son to be protected in the divorce, but he was always used as a pawn. Oh, Jesus. I hate that. We suffered that as kids, too, with my parents. My mom told us everything because she just tell us everything. And then my dad was always taking us aside and trying to, defend himself, I guess. And it was just crazy. We were always in the middle. It was a very toxic thing. To this day, they're like this, okay? It's like they never divorced. They only live a couple miles of each other. Sometimes they still live together, but they live in a couple miles with each other, and the kids are just older. Nothing's changed. They had 3 kids outside the divorce. It's so good to see you, She-wolf. I hope you like that reading I sent you, and I want to thank you for the email you sent me. So, what do you say? Let's here in about 2 minutes. I might have to use the restroom real quick. Let's start our reading and see, as a collective, what we have going before we get into the cards. Oh, thank you. That means a lot. It really does. You guys don't know. You guys bring so much beauty in my life. Your God sent to me. I swear. I know it. I know it for a fact. There's my girl. Okay, so now I got help. My moderator's here. Good morning. You mean, well, for me, it's good evening. Good morning to you, my dear. It's 9:00 at night where I'm at in Seattle. I got court in the morning. So I got to get up at 6, get dressed, and head to court. I'm happy to see you're here. Liv says it's 12 a.m. for me. Oh, you must be on the East Coast, Livy. Damn, 7 a.m. Are you on the same day? Let's see, because it counts as the 24th for me. Man, Monday the 24th. Livy said, yes, ma'am. Yeah, of course. It's about the situation with my husband and our condo. Well, the condo. Remember, I told you guys about the money and the handling of resources that he didn't tell me about. Yeah. I found out that I'm losing my home. So most likely I'm going to owe a lot of money sprung on me. So it's one of those things. I know he feels very, very badly about it, but it's irresponsibility. It's a mix of stupidity and naivete and his bad decisions because of addiction and all of that. She said, yes, that's why. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's right. Because you're in the 25th already. Yeah. Yeah, I will be fine. It's going to be hard and a massive adjustment. And my heart, I don't want to leave my pets even. I love my cat. I love my dog. I love my cat, especially. She sleeps with me every night. And my friend, I love him to death, that where I'm going to stay. And he gave me such a his apartment is beautiful, okay? He lives in the city, in downtown, on 3rd Avenue, in Pike, between Pike and Pine, by the Pike Place Market. And he's been there 15 years. He's immaculate, very super, super, super simplistic apartment. He had a friend stay there for a very short time. So there's this air mattress that's very firm, very strong, and it's quality. So he told me that, I mean, the whole place in front there he doesn't use, and it's a beautiful space. And he said I could have it and do my thing. We're both people who love to talk about politics and religion and things. He's very easygoing. He's happy. Gets up in the morning and sings. He's from Mauritia. So, hi, Shay. No, my pets can't come to his place. He got injured in the war. And so this place is for people who are like this, have a disability of some kind. And yeah, pets can't come. I wish I did. I don't want to leave my little pets. It's good to see you, Shay. Welcome to the family here. Yes, definitely. Like and subscribe. I see 9 people in here with only 4 likes. Come on now. Yes, Shay, I can definitely, you can get a reading. Make sure you know which one it is that you want. Go look at the top. I put everything at the top. And then we're going to, as a group, we're going to do our collective reading for us in the room. And we're going to do the oracle cards, which are free general oracles. And we all resonate big time. So general messages work for all of us. You know, for some people, it may not be as intense, or the same energy may show up in a different way, but we're all experiencing the same thing. It's funny. We all got very similar signs in our charts. It's just hilarious. We're all like astro twins. Elisa, she has like twin natal chart. So does Tiki, just put in different spots. She-Wolf too. She-Wolf said, what can we, do you need anything to move? What do you mean? Like a rot? I need, the one thing that's worried me throughout this whole thing is that not one of my old friends or any of what family I do have here, I have one brother. I have a cousin who lives in Whidbey Island. I asked each of them, and this is after people have lived with me for years, off and on. I've given them money many, many, many times. I asked them for a simple ride or two, maybe. Because in Seattle, you have to park it. If you're moving, you have to, on 2nd Avenue, there's a parking lot. I would have to park on 2nd Avenue, then take the stuff back and forth to 3rd Avenue to his place to get my things up. Now, I had to throw away a lot of stuff because I can't bring it with me. Stuff I really wanted to keep, but I have to simplify. And not one person would do it. In fact, this is what was very bothersome. My friend's daughter, she brought those children to my home. Those kids are like my own, I'm their aunt. She told me, and this is after I told her I'd pay her when I got paid from the shop. She told me no, that she didn't want her baby to get involved in any of my situation. And what are you talking about? I was offended because it's not like I'm in some kind of situation in which Chris is physical danger to me, and he's always been loving to them. They all lived with us. Whenever our friends or family had troubles, we were never without a big house of people. We never would take $1 from them. We were everybody's rock. And it was just in the recent years that everybody finally moved on and did their thing. Most of my family went to Arizona. And here I am for the first time ever asking for a little help to move a couple things, like my blackboard. Well, not my blackboard, but my teacher's whiteboard. And I think that's the biggest thing, next to my large, I have a beautiful brown laundry basket, and my jackets, some of my clothes. That's it. I'm not bringing anything else. I'm looking around now. I'm just like, everything is going to be sold or given away. And they said, I couldn't believe not one person could be available for me. Not one. And I said to myself, wow, God, thank you. I thank you for allowing this situation I'm going through right now to reveal to me exactly who my friends are, what my husband has been getting away with for a long time. Everything. The people that I'm working with right now. Everything seems to be, talk about truths being unveiled. Yeah. It's been an eye-opener. I was really naive when it came to people. And I easily would just say yes. And when I think about it, I get so upset. But, the cards keep saying, forgive yourself, forgive yourself. And I'm trying to, but I get mad at myself now looking back, because it makes you feel like a fool. And the only one, my little Eritrean friend Haile, my friend Sri lives in this building. She owns her condo. She has a 2-bedroom. She wouldn't even answer me if I could leave one tall box with some special items to save, including my daughter's things. I still have it in the plastic so I don't lose the smell. And she would not answer. Wouldn't even answer. And it's that, yeah. It's an eye-opener for sure. You did too, Vicky? You passed through the same situation? Yes, the wholesome side of winning. She Wolf said yes. At least I think it is too. Yeah, so I'm running around trying to scrape everything I can. Surprisingly, even though, Chris, because of his addiction and his withdrawals, he hasn't gone to work, and because it's physically taxing, he's gone on a few times, but he keeps doing the same cycle. And he's the breadwinner, right? So everything I've been making's been going to everything, which just made me upset because he put us in this financially, in the hole. He's not going to be the one going to the court. I am. And this is the last time I'm doing this. I did this last year, September. And I got a bunch of paperwork and stuff for him to fill out to go into treatment. He didn't call. He didn't go. Kept promising about the new year, and I didn't listen to him because I didn't believe him. I didn't expect him to go. And he hasn't done it yet, and he won't. Everything that he said he wouldn't do, he has done. And for every reason that I need to leave, it's like God is showing me, because he's doing everything the opposite of what he should do. Like his brother, bringing his brother into the home, and other people that should not be here go because his brother needs a place to stay, has nowhere to go. I don't care. That brother has done, unthinkable things, you guys. He's stolen from me. I had a microphone and 5 decks, a couple of tarot and oracle I had ordered, and everything came up to almost 200 on Amazon about 6 months ago, and he stole it. His brother stole it from me. That wasn't the first time. Breaking in my mailbox, he put his name in the box after I said, you're not allowed to receive mail here. If you want mail, get it from Chris, because I know his games. He's done it before. These kind of things. When I say crazy, things that I never tell anybody. Anyone. It's just that, that suffering in silence card. It's like living like that. It was like that. And then just keeping it to yourself, not telling people the crazy things, the details of them all too. Just the insane things that just seem to pile up like crazy. And so I've had enough. There's no amount of anything that would make me stay together with him right now. Nothing. Even if I love him very much. He's weak when it comes to his addictions. And it's destroyed everything. Yeah. Yeah, Vicky, isn't that crazy? His brother is the classic narcissist. Everything you know about narcissism, that's him. He's been the third party in this marriage. He says blood is thicker than water. He believes that he was here before me, and I'm his enemy for it. So he's had me pay by slandering, just enormous things. Always staying with me, always staying with us, taking care of this grown man on top of my own family. My mom didn't do any favors with my brothers either. So juggling and taking care of everybody. I really thought that Chris and I had a chance this time around. It's not what happened. Everything opposite happened. And I've been seeing it in the cards for everyone, in relationships, in finances, everything. And it just makes me so angry that the position I'm in financially, that it's left me like this. Thank God for my friend. Thank God for the fact that I didn't give up on this. I needed it because it was healing me. Thank God I committed myself and invested in Abiola, my coach. She's a beautiful woman. Beautiful woman. Strong and stylish and wild and funny and beautiful. Thank God. Thank God for, even though those girls at the at the Earthbound are psycho and have serious power trips and are trying to, I don't know what they're trying to do, but I think they really fear I'm going to take something from them, some future ambition they have for the store, when they don't have any clue that I have no intentions of being there like that. But thank God for the store, because then I at least have that paycheck coming. But after what she did yesterday and the incident I had with the other one 2 days earlier, I don't trust them. I know they've all plotted something. They want me to leave. So, yeah, She-Wolf. If I needed anything, it was at least one of my friends to say, sure, I can help you move your things from A to Z and get you out of there. Because I don't drive. I don't have a license, and I'm not going to drive a car without a license. I'm just not. I've seen everybody do that, and they always mess themselves up. So I don't drive. I take the train. I take Uber. So now, if I move my stuff, I have to, I don't know, I would have to save a couple $100 to pay like a taxi van and make him sit there while the meter's going up. And Hailey and I are going back and forth from 2nd Avenue to 3rd Avenue, going back to 2nd Avenue to 3rd Avenue, taking the elevator up. That's just going to be a real piece of work. Stephanie says, I'm in the Midwest. If I lived closer, I bet would be the best chauffeur friend movie ever had. Oh my God. That would just thank you for that notion. Yeah, because yeah. And I caught up on my bills, stuff like that. But I'm broke as a joke. I've got all the bills from the business, my phone, the internet, everything that's here, at least that's caught up for the month, So, and I've been doing for the both of us, the daily things, the train and whatnot. Seattle is very expensive living. So it's like scrape. So I'm very excited that things with the business is kind of rising a little bit, and with the analytics anyway. Yeah, me too. I wish, when I look back, I gave too much of myself to these people. I will never give my time or heart to people who don't deserve it, you know? But that's that's what you learn when you're more a sensitive, soulful type of person. You're a people pleaser and you want to take care of everybody. You want to be everybody's savior, I guess. And I had to ask myself, why am I doing that? You can't do that, because it's not allowing people to grow. It doesn't mean that you cut yourself off from them. It just means you got to have certain boundaries set. You got to give your energy to the right people, not the people who just keep doing the same thing and need you always again and again and again, and who always fail you. Those people. Your phone ringing off the hook. My phone would ring off the hook. It's like every friend of mine would have a crisis with their boyfriend, with their kids, with money, whatever. And it's as if they had a free counselor, and they wouldn't even follow the advice. It's like, what do you just want to hear? Inspiring words, pretty words? You don't even take my advice. you know? Yeah, you're right, Stephanie. And that's the sad part. When you're a people pleaser, you can go half your life, and every relationship is a narcissistic one, and it ranges from the severe to the not so severe selfish prick. And every one of my relationships absolutely were narcissistic. And I used to wonder, why? Why do I get these people who they don't even have 5 minutes for me? And but they're so charismatic and full of personality. They always get you that way, right? Yep. Oh, I know. Every one of you are. You guys, the spirit was good about sending people just like me to me. Thank God I have this community, of like-minded people who are bettering themselves, bettering their lives, have come a long way. I have come leaps and bounds. And I thought I was already I thought I had a pretty good sense of myself, pretty good head on my shoulders. It didn't occur to me how much I did not know about what my husband was doing, about my relationships, the toxic ones, and how much I let it affect my entire life, and how much I let it hurt myself. I didn't realize that. I thank God that I've come this far. The last 2 years are the deepest, craziest work, inner work, spiritual awakening, whatever you want to call it, ascension period. I've been very lucky. So the hard times are coming, having to leave my husband and whatnot. And I know the heartbreak is coming. At least I have my work I'm excited about. My new business, I'm getting regular writing projects. I love working at the store, at the metaphysical shop. I just don't like the girls now. What they did past week was very wrong. And they made it awkward. So they took that bit of joy I had. It's tainted now. But despite all that, I'm very, very blessed to have work that I love. What could you ask for? More could you ask for? But work that's meaningful, that you love, a good community of friends, a tribe of like-minded people that you could talk to. You know, this is what this is all about, right? Finding answers to our lives, healing the heart, you know, releasing, opening up the throat chakra. She will ask, what would I need? I have no idea what I need. I need friends to like. I need people who are real with me in my life. But if I won some money in the lottery, that would help. No, I'm just joking around. You know, just having my little friend Haile be there has been amazing. Having you guys is amazing. You guys are supportive. I love you so much. And you make me know that I picked the right line of work, that this is all worth it. The last 2 years hasn't been in vain. Not at all. And that all the work I'm putting into it is worth it. It will pay off. It is paying off. You know, I don't know, She-Wolf. Maybe I should do some crowdfunding. If you know anything about that, let me know. And I could do a little mini fundraiser for find a place in Seattle. Joshua, hello, Miss, sending good vibes. Hey! Oh my God, that's how it was with my first guy, She-Wolf. This one has drug addictions, and it comes along with pornography addiction. And so, I'm sorry, that doesn't it destroy your healthy sex life? You know, that's what keeps you young, and it's an important element. You know, a reader told me that, or not me specifically, but I was watching and reading it, that sacral, that sexual energy is out of balance because of that. Yeah, it is, because that's not really going on right now. And it used to. We had a super healthy sex life, very. But with his drugs and the pornography, it's killed it for me. It's killed it. I didn't know. I mean, he just went too far with it in certain ways, and I'm open-minded about that. I understand men, you know, but I didn't know the things that I found, how it was just the way he was doing it. It was traumatic for me, to say the least. Plus the money, putting us in a hole, leaving me like this as I'm building my business, I'm getting my education, I'm working and trying to go ahead, and he's not telling me about money, that I'm going to lose my home. I'm scraping to make sure everything is paid and what I can save. And it's just a situation that I'm surprised I'm in. And if I did not work on myself in the last 2 years, I think it would have broke me for sure. And it would have broke me, because there would have been too many years prior of consistent traumas and traumatic events that happened, too many painful events. And I know I would have, like my mom at 43 years old, who suffered too many traumas, got a stroke, and was never the same. Started talking to people, seeing things, hallucinations. Narisa, hi, how much for reading? I put everything at the top. $4.44 for one card, one tarot with a free oracle. So that's 2 cards. The $5 2-card pull, 2 tarot, 1 oracle. We have the 777 Love Tarot. That's 5 cards with the oracle. We've got the 888 Energy Update, Past, Present, and Future. That is 5 cards. And the Celtic Cross, 1111. 7-card Celtic Cross with a free oracle. And yeah, that's it. Anything else is too long. So it can be done by audio, private audio, or video, or as a coaching session. So I'm a woman who does coaching with the readings. You can read about me and go look on my website at the top. And then I have the Acuity Scheduler where you can look at what I have available now for booking and time slots. But live, we do those mini readings in here. And then I start out as a group. We do a collective reading. And then at the end, we do free ones. We do some free oracles. They're general, but I think they're pretty good. And I try to give you deeper insight by, I'll read the card intuitively, and then I'll go in and read from the book that comes along with the card so that you have a better insight into what the card is saying and what situation it's relating itself to. But for pinpoint personalized questions, all that stuff is at the top. When you first come in, everything you need to know right there. Boom. But I welcome you, baby. Narisa West, welcome. Don't forget to hit the like, and baby, please subscribe. Chad Wheezy. Hey. Yes, of course, we just started. We were just talking deeply about relationships and the stuff that can happen. Shebo said, I would tell them bitches off. Yeah, because I'm bold, blunt, and mouthy. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Stephanie. I love you. I know you're too far to help. You're too far. So my best thing is I'm just going to do it myself. I'm just going to, go to court in the morning, handle my stuff. I'll never be in this situation again. Like I said, this is it. This is it. My husband really did a number on us financially and emotionally on me. He has a lot to work through. But I have a life to live, I'm 43. I have a life to live. And I don't want to be in a position where, unless I make my own mistake, I'd rather pay for my own mistakes. I don't want to pay for somebody else's mistakes or put out their fires. Not going to happen anymore. So I'm going to scrape by, save every little penny I can make, and to pay my bills off, to move, to make sure I can, take care of myself, fine, out of here with everything I got going, and that's it. Follow spirit, continue to build this business up, continue to build my education up, do what's right, be happy, stay simple, so that I can have a straight focus, laser focus on my work, and he'll have to just go heal himself. Yeah, That's it. And you have to accept these things. And the reason, I'm even saying any of this right now, just give you guys just a little hint, like what's happening behind the scenes. And because I want you to know that no matter what, you can break through any circumstance. No matter how heartbreaking. I can honestly say now, I've been through it all. All of it. All. Anything, everything. Almost dying, at the hands of a man who tried to rob me. Losing my daughter. Losing other close people that I loved. Losing a home to a fire. Losing my mother to mental illness, as well as 2 brothers because of things to the head. My son. The things that's happened with my husband. My reputation destroyed, smeared by narcissistic, abusive relationships that went on for years and years and years. Raising a family, taking care of the elders in my family and everybody else, raising my brothers. Yeah, it's been anything and everything you can think of. I went through and I did it and stayed strong and, it just did it with God's help. So it's not glamorous, but God, the universe, however you want to look at it, gives you the strength of heart and mind to get through what it is that you got to get through. It empowers the spirit in a way that it's really hard to describe. When that relationship throws you for a loop and you're in a total shock, jaw dropped, heart shattering, and you make it fully sit with your sanity intact, and not just with your sanity intact, but better, like the phoenix rising from the ashes. You're a queen bee. You're the queen bee. You're no more than that. You're a goddess for doing so. But it's only by the grace of God. I would not have done it without having a spiritual life. It never would have happened. Never, 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 never. It's only by having faith, by having that spiritual life, that I was able to even do any of this, do any of what I had done previously, get through anything at all. And I really want you guys to understand that and see, I'm willing to walk my talk. I'm not going to sit here as, somebody who's coaching people and not do the work myself. No. So that's the only reason why I shed some light on the situation. I don't want anybody, it's not like I'm not trying to get people to feel sorry for me or anything. That's the last thing I need. I don't want that energy. I don't want to be pitiful. I've always said that about it to his brother. Why do you always want people to, feel sorry for you? What is that about? I'm the opposite. I need to talk more. Spirit is always telling me every minute. And it said, don't let pride be a factor. Be vulnerable. Okay, I'll be vulnerable. No, I'm not a robot. No, I'm not 100% okay all the time. But I have spirit with me. And that's what gives me this source of strength and the faith that I need to get through any of the trials I go through. And there's many, many. Some days I cry. Because it feels like so burdensome. I just want to throw it off of me. I don't want the burden, But after this, God has told me, Spirit says that the worst is over, and the worst is over for you. The worst is over for you. You don't have to endure. But let me tell you, the powerful, strongest, purest people endure to the end, don't they? They will go, and they will go because there's a strength, there's a warrior spirit inside that will not let you fold, as long as you do the right thing. If you do the right thing. Yes, Chad Weezy, you are so right. Everything we're going through is to strengthen our spirit, to grow it. That's right, baby. That's right. Amen. 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 I love you guys. I really do. So much. Who is going first with the reading? Elisa is the moderator. She put everybody's names in. And you did. Thank you, Chad Weezy. You're going to love this place, this family. For sure. We are a tighter group than I've noticed in other communities. We're a much tighter group. And that's what's special. And when I say other communities, I mean other tarot readers communities. Although there are some. I'm not saying that there aren't any, but I've noticed. Just something I've noticed, Gentil Marcos, hello, baby. How you doing, honey? Yeah. So everyone, Miss Elisa is the moderator. She's putting stuff out. Oh, I forgot. I'm going to copy and paste what I had at the top. Okay. This is what they look like, the readings. There's the Love Tarot. There's 777 Love, right? The $5 2-card pull. There's the 1111 Celtic Cross. All of those things are available to you live. Anything else, you can go to the spiritualbusiness.as.me site for booking, okay? But this is mainly for the community. This here is all about doing our collective read, doing the free oracles, and if you want readings, they're just the shorter versions of the long ones that I do with coaching and stuff, So it's like the 777 is the love, tarot love. Look at that. I looked over it. It says 88, right? What I was going to put this in here. 88. 888. Past, present, future energy update. Okay. I'll put that there. Past, present, future. Oops. There you are. Okay. Yes. She will. Thank you so much. I love doing them too. Doing the Celtic crosses. those are the best when I get to record them and do them, because I get to have this big space and look at it with this private quietness. And when I send it, I started out with it's my theme song. I love that song too. Celtic Cross, the Celtic Cross. Mm-hmm. There we are. So I welcome you guys. So yes, subscribe, like the channel if you find that you like what you see and hear. Okay, and if you want to come back, get your free readings and such. Let's see. I should probably give some updates. I do have life purpose coaching courses. It's just the one-on-one right now. It's going to turn into a classroom thing. One-on-one, it's 8 weeks or 16 weeks. There is homework every week. It's actionable. You are accountable. I hold you accountable to it. And then we take a look at why things are going wrong. Why is it falling apart? We try to devise a plan and a strategy moving forward. That is 8 weeks, 444, 16 weeks, 888. Let's see. Pretty soon we're going to have a niche course coming up, mini niche course, one-on-one. That same thing is going to be an addition to that life purpose class when we turn it into a classroom. It's going to be one-on-one. I think it's going to start somewhere in April, where those of you that are trying to build businesses or would like to build a business that's involved in the life healing arts, the intuitive arts, the creative arts of some kind, but you don't know how to do SEO, you don't know how to do the research to find your niche, you don't know where to begin, that's where I'll take you through the whole thing. And together we develop a niche for you, and we find out what your mission statement is, what your mission is, what you want to say, what you want to do, and who your soulmate clients are going to be. Okay? Those people that resemble, you. They will be your customers, your clients, or whoever. So that will be available. That'll be coming up in the spring. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. So I'm going to use the restroom, and let's begin. Okay, we'll start with a short for the collective read, which includes all of us remember. And it has important information that you can take away. Okay, it's more than just generalized, because it is focusing on those of us in the room, not just millions of people who happen to be a Gemini. You know what I'm saying? It has to do with all of us in here with the particular kind of energy. And that's why Spirit has brought you here in the first place. And then, okay, we're going to talk about the moon and its transit, what it means to go through the moon in Pisces for a second as I'm pulling cards for it. And we're going to go and pick all of the oracles. And I'm actually going to give you a choice. You can choose from the Psychic Tarot, not Psychic Tarot, but the Avalon or the Crystal Healing, okay? Add Sim. So give me 1 second. I've got this ready to go. I have our heart chakra candle. I'm going to open the reading with a Dharma card from the Dharma deck. And get a candle here. Are there any questions anybody's got for me? Anything you want to know or that you don't quite understand as of yet? Oh, man. Come on. Isn't Gigi in there? You go to, Stephanie, go up. Here, I'll put it in here. Just go to the link where it says the Celtic cross. Here, I'll send you the link. For the Celtic cross. Oops. Go to this right here. Go to that website right there. And in the notes section, type in that you're wanting the Celtic cross. And then put in the 1111 amount for it. And then I'll see what it's for. I'll know what it's for when I see 1111. But you know what I mean. You'll leave a note saying this is for the Celtic cross, and maybe your question, right? And whether or not you want it done live or pre-recorded by audio, okay? We got our sage going. We're gonna get loose. Shaman. Avia, want to come boogie? Yeah, Avia in the back. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, yes. And I sure hope that when I stop to meditate for a second, to pray, to ask Spirit to be with us, that you take that quick moment to do the same, so the energy is amplified. But yeah, let me go tinkle, tinkle, and stretch for a second, and then let's just get this going. Yeah. Oh, by the way, that girl that I told you guys to go to pick up those soaps, it's the crystalbarsoap.com. crystalbarsoap.com. And this is the void, of course, moon, right? Tonight would be like a perfect night to do it. Take your bath or your shower, salt bath, spiritual bath with your other ingredients. We've got here the evening aurora. And she's got the new moon and full moon versions as well. We ran out at the shop. She's got the rose quartz one. and the astrological series, a beautiful spring series that just came out. You guys definitely check that page out. Go to her Instagram. I'm not selling her stuff or anything, by the way. I just love it. And this is a dream of mine for soaps and candles. And I just got so excited when I saw this. And it came out right at a time when there's this awesome makeup. And I've never been really huge on the fashion stuff all that much. I mean, I am, yes, definitely, don't get me wrong, but I'm a big follower of everything and everyone. But that Jeffree Star conspiracy makeup, oh, that's perfect for me. Me and everybody knows me for my conspiracy research over 25 years of my crazy ass doing it. But there's a line of makeup that has like the whole solar system, and it's got a big old moon in the center with this beautiful glittery, powdery, white powdery, shimmery makeup that's supposed to be the full moon. So all that stuff has been coming out lately, and I was thinking it'd be amazing to have a subscription box that has that stuff and to get it monthly with a mini journal or calendar uh, with some inspirational stuff and a deck that surrounds it, right? Or that's all about it. And I have a name already and a theme idea for a deck. Well, I've been having it, but it's getting bigger. So I just need to find somebody or a place to print them. But Abiola knows. So there's that. The void, of course, and the aurora, evening aurora. All right. Let's go tinkle. I just thought you guys might want to check that out real quick while I was gone. Because, my God, with some amazing stuff that she's made. I love seeing how creative people can be. All right. I'll be back. Ooh. My butt is very numb. Okay. Is that my girl? Is that my baby girl? Here we are. I love my girl. Area. I love my girl. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, my baby girl.
I did it. I made $1 million in my business this year, all from one online course.
All right, lowered the heat a little bit. Seems to me a little hot. I had turned the heat up a little for my son's lizard that I take care of. His little lizard Gizmo is the name. But whew, it's hot in here. Tamara, hi baby. Stephanie, she wants to. You got it. I will do so for you, honey. Yeah, I'll do so for you for sure. You like it. They're fun. They're really fun. Yeah, it's super cold here. It's in Seattle, it's cold. So I turned up the heat, but it's made the room really hot. Whew. So, all right, let's, without further ado, let's begin. That girl. Hey, hi, you're back. Do you need my email? No, it comes, I'll see it when I go and check. Your email will be there with any message you left me. And then you'll get an email back from me with the link to the reading. And make sure you download it if you can. I'll try to keep it up. I like to keep them up for a week so that you have time to download it to your hard drive if you want. Then you can go back to it, because sometimes it doesn't always make as much sense in the beginning. Like a lot of readers will say, make sure you come back and listen to it a second time toward the end of the month or toward the end of whatever period, when things might make more sense as time goes on. So this way you'll have that and you can refer back. So make sure you download it to your hard drive or wherever you want to put it. And I'll keep them up there for a week, and then I take them down. Yeah. How are you? Lisa. Yeah. Okay, I think we're ready. And we'll close it at that girl. We'll close it there, or else we'll be going all night. Like I said, I got court in the morning. Gotta go do that stuff. Oh, really? Well, do whatever it is you wish to do, Marcos. You know we're here a lot, so if you don't get tonight, you know. I know, we're all busy. If you guys are on the same energy that I'm at, woo, then you are crazy busy. All right, let's start. So I'm going to start out with an overall card for us. This Dharma deck. I got the air clear. I'll turn down the music a little so you can hear me a little better. Okay. Well, not off, but It's down a little bit. The God frequency is what it's called. Okay. So here we are. This here. What Spirit wants us to know as a collective. Those of you who are readers might be noticing that your skills seem to be enhancing for some reason more than usual. It does help that we are under the Pisces moon. Okay. Things are going to be strong during this time with all that dreamy Neptunian energy, Here we go. Wow. Reality. Reality. And it looks like this. It says, faith is the most subtle thing, and it is also the most tangible. It is not imaginary. We must realize that it is reality. It is concrete and not merely an abstract sentiment of mere individual consciousness. And that was Swami B. Sridhar. And he's right. It is reality. It is concrete. And it's not just some abstract, faraway thing. It's real. It's in our faces, right? Faith. Faith can help you endure through some of the most incredible circumstances. Through your biggest fears in life. Through hope and faith. Faith the size of a mustard seed can move mountains, is what they say. It's what Jesus says anyway. And it is true. Next we have what? Consciousness. As fire lights the wood that it consumes, so does the soul illuminates the body with consciousness. And that's Srimad Bhagavatam. Okay. What a beautiful picture. And these pictures are all precisely from India. Many of them look like they're from North India, like Bombay, Reality and consciousness. Those are two of today's collective topics, not just as a group here, but on the macro, on the world scene. As we go through the Pisces transit, those are two topics that are taking center stage. Reality and consciousness. And I guess Spirit wants you to ask, what is reality? What's real? What is true and long lasting? What is consciousness? Life. And what brings meaning to your life? What adds value to your life? What will change your reality? Consciousness changes your reality. It's consciousness that does it. And when the word existence comes up, they sure knew how to put them together, didn't they? Existence. Ecstasy, divine love, and beauty presuppose consciousness and existence. Existence without consciousness is to exist with no purpose. But when existence is endowed with consciousness, it can search, for its own good ecstasy. Swami B. Sridhar. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like what my mom used to say, it's like not really living, but just simply existing. You need purpose, something that's going to bring incredible value to your life, to you. Okay, the moon in Pisces. Pisces moon. Okay. Where are you, Pisces? Way at the end. Here we go. The least money conscious of all moon signs. When you have any cash, you tend to give it away to those you think are more deserving than yourself. A partner who will wisely take your finances in hand for you would be greatly appreciated. Yeah. The Pisces moon isn't exactly the greatest day for that. Be careful. Health notes: in one way or another, the feet are frequently a source of problems for the Pisces moon individual. So this is pretty fascinating to see what to expect and the lifestyle of the moon in Pisces. They're gentle and sympathetic, creative talent and ability to empathize with others, moodiness and a tendency to play the victim. Aggression in any form is what they dislike. They need understanding and support, and they must learn to live in the real world and not run away from it. My husband has a rising Pisces, and that's his thing. You would think with all that fire, it'd override the water, but not really. He's a dreamer and he runs away from his problems. I think these days he's learning to face it, especially as we're going through these trends. I'm sure you guys are finding out that it's similar for you. All right. What else have we got here? Let's see the energies we've got here coming up. Wow, it burnt up really quickly. Many of you aren't getting the rest that you need. Okay. You're very anxious. You're experiencing a lot of anxiety because of life's problems. You're needing to sleep. You're needing to rest and rejuvenate. Eat right. Drink lots of water. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Go easy on yourself. If you don't, who will? You're anxious about finances, bills, you know, your families, your community. What do we got here? Goddess of the moon. Goddess of the moon. This is a huge symbol over the past few days, and she comes up differently in different decks, but the energy of her is the same, right? And it's really funny because this was the first card on the top of the deck when I opened the box, and this card slid out. I put it back up, folded, and there we go. It wanted me to pick the card from the start. And there it is after shuffling. Goddess of the moon. She's a lot like the Empress and the High Priestess combined. Okay, because she can manifest. She's strong. She's spiritual. She's connected. Look, card is 52, which is a 7. Very spiritual card. She's a philosopher, okay, a thinker, an observer, a researcher. You know, her ability to tap into something is very strong and uncanny in the way she can pick apart stuff and see the truth coming from afar. This could be a situation in your life or somebody you know. It might even be you. The goddess of the moon. Lots of dark emotion, lots of water. I think some of you really need a refreshment, like a nice water detox. Drink a lot more water, especially if you tend to be sensitive, okay? Because everything will get to you. Everything. You may not realize that or not. I don't know. Stay away from caffeine, lots of sugar, because it agitates your anxiety. It only adds to the overwhelm and the feeling of doom when your thoughts are racing at night. So take on the persona. This is you. This is the energy for today, all right? Or at least for the next week. This is the energy you're carrying, male or female. Okay? And a lot of stuff is going to be coming up. Stuff that's way back there. But you're also going to feel the underlying things, this very subtle things. It's not going to be hard to see. Not at all. Change this light. Okay. This light called Genie. There we go. I think that's better. Yeah. Move it from the purple color to blue. Okay. Archangel Michael coming in to help you heal love connections and understand them at a deeper level, to see the truth about what you're dealing with your connections, your family, your significant other or partner, a loved one. Deep and caring connections, all right? 2 more. There again. This is about love. This is about the throat. So getting over matters through conversation, through communication in love matters, and allowing things to be healed. All right. A lot of healing. We got 36 and 39. Lots of threes here. Lots of threes. So you may see a lot of 33, 33 and stuff like that. Okay. And multiples of it. 6, of 6s and 3s. It's all about the threes. Mastering one's emotions. Mastering oneself. Okay. Emotional intelligence. Here we've got the angel holding the world. All right. We've got stars right above her head showing what? With the that's coming into a greater form of enlightenment, right? Because this is enlightenment and awareness. This is something a little more deeper than that. And it's connected with the world and the life that you have that's coming in this next cycle, okay? This next round that's bringing itself in. A lot of stuff is getting swept away right now, and a lot of stuff is being worked on behind the scenes. But use your throat. Use your words. All right? Almost a halo. Yes, it is. You're right. Mm-hmm. Plus her. A lot of healing being taken place. A lot of it. Old stuff wrapping up. A lot of acceptance. A lot of acceptance. No more fighting it. Yeah. Going from a broken heart, okay? Terrible broken heart, which is now being healed. What we got here? Coming into balance, emotional balance right now. Becoming the creator, the magician. You have a new world before you. What are you going to build? What do you desire to create in your life after going through the heartbreak, going through the pain? Now bringing yourself out of it in that long, slow journey that it was, and healing yourself. Amazing. Yeah, 53. It's an 8. That's 48 here. The magician is Aries and Gemini energy, okay? So lots of that in here. I already know. There's something very strong about this card too. When I see the 2 pyramids in the back with the crescent moon, that's how the moon actually looks today after going through the new moon last night. It sits right above those 3 pyramids. The ones that face the stars that rise, that are above each and every one. Which were they? God, at the tip of my tongue. I can't think of what they were. But there's something there to that. There's something that there's some kind of focus with that in connection with the magician. Somebody out there knows what that means. If you can fill me in, please let me know. But having this angel here, with this angel and the archangel, there is so much clearing being done. There is so much growing being done as of right now. As of right now. Forgiveness occurring, healing happening, using your throat, healing the the throat chakra by being able to speak on the matters of love, which is bringing you in balance. Having a place where you can speak, or having a moment of some kind where you're able to talk among those that produce this kind of energy here. Helps you feel a lot, just really balanced, really put at ease. You know, is you're going from like this terrible broken heart into a place where you can now create. You can now not be caught up in pain where it's choking the life out of your ability to be creative. Right now you can. What do we got here? Right. Hey, baby. Yeah. I love you guys. All right. So moving on. Because things are coming in balance. And if they aren't, you really need to. There's no time to sit and harbor all this old stuff. It's way past time. Okay. Decisions need to be made this week, and you've got to fully show up as none other than the goddess of the moon herself. All right. The Empress, High Priestess, and let's say the Hierophant all together, mixed in one. That would be here. That'd be you. Getting her done. Changing. Just allowing so much to melt off. The way it needs to be. Gown. All right, Spirit. What more do you know? Let us know. Yeah. A lot of reflection on love. A lot of meditation on love. Healing and rejuvenation based around love. I think you're going to start going deeper into this idea of love. What is it, right? We know God is love, right? The definition of it is love, peace, joy, kindness, goodness. Love does not boast. Love it's not prideful. All of these things, right? It brings joy. Love is patient. Love is kind. But what does that look like and mean for you in your life? And is there something universal we can tap into? Okay. Okay, needing a strategy. 2 came out. Yeah, baby, yeah. Bottom of the deck, needing strength. Yes. Yes. Yeah, this looks good. Of course, tower moments, balance. Tower moment is going to bring balance. But to go even further, building a strategy moving forward, okay? You can expect a yes. You can expect joy and fun. You can expect healing, okay? You can expect things that are going to add value to your world, value to your life. This is happiness. This is being in your full expression. Coming up with a strategy moving forward is going to be detrimental. Look at that. I get this is that love situation. Now, this could be twin flame scenarios, but a lot of twin flames are, it's the flame that's within you. A lot of this yin yang energy, right? Because when you have too much of one over the other, like for instance, when you're not connected with your masculine side, it can make you a little too soft and not really go for the goals and the motivations and the passions that you need to pull you forward, the confidence that's needed. And we're looking here at strategy, a life plan, a plan moving forward. Do you have one? Because you got to devise one, making your next steps. Otherwise, it's going to be the land of confusion. But creating a plan and a strategy is going to make things happy for you, make things run more smoothly. This here is not just your masculine, but this is somebody coming in, offering you something tangible, offering some help, offering you with some money, something with some money. You know, this could be a very good friend, a really good friend of some time. This could also be somebody you have been with. If there's those of you whose relationships are somewhat okay and the energy is actually elsewhere with the relationships that are splitting up and separating at the moment, those could actually just be your significant partnerships and relationships built at work or with a job of some kind, with a contract of some kind. But this here is a friend that has something to offer you, some kind of help, okay? Seven. Seven again. So that's, wow. The observer, the thinker, the researcher, the introvert. We've got a lot of face cards. We've got, with the angels, with the magician, with the angel of balance, right? A lot of face cards. Even the sun, of course. But yeah. Yeah. Getting help from this person here. Wow. Okay. Healing broken hearts. Moving forward. Loosening up. Bottom of the deck is strength. More Leo energy. But taking it like a soldier. Like a roaring lion. She's got that lion tamed. A lot of fire energy here. Oh, yeah. Personal healing and happiness. You kidding me? That's another 7. What the sun is about. Yep. And that was the next card. Yep. When we look at it like that, damn. Talk about yes, yes, a million times yes with the healing. The door to happiness, you know. Okay. Yeah. Healing the heart. Once again, Archangel Raphael coming in, showing us the space that's being predominantly looked at right now. Heart cleanses, you know, getting rid of the heavy, heavy heart that changes your energy altogether, you know. It really does. It can be deeply painful, but it's one that we must realize that at some point you have to, after having grieved, after having processed everything that you've gone through, there's a moment where it doesn't suit you, and in fact it endangers you to continue to hold on to that heaviness. And it's time to set it down. Think of the 10 of wands. Set those wands down. Set them down. Allow yourself to heal. See. Allow yourself to heal. Okay. Let's move on. There's a lot out there right now with relationships, with people trying to find a place in their world, who they are after having experienced a traumatic event within a family, trying to save a family unit from its own destruction. What have we got from Avalon today? Let's see. Yeah, getting grounded. Needing to be grounded, okay? Foundations in your physical health. That's not surprising. I'm saying you guys need to be rejuvenated. Clean water. Flush your system of all the old gunk. Really, really dig and pluck out the crap that has been trying to embed itself in your life for so long. It's just got to go. You need total, fresh, new, brand new, a brand new you, a brand new home, or at least getting rid of all the gutter clutter and making new for you, a new workspace, even new relationships, new friendships, It's time, because it doesn't even reflect the person you're trying to become or where you're trying to go. It's holding you back. It's cutting you off. Get grounded. Get grounded. Okay. Eat grounding foods. Take your salt bath. The salt water, the salt bath grounds that energy. Yeah, create a stable and solid physical foundation for your future, but solid spiritual foundation for your future. Please. Right below that, we got focus. That's no surprise with somebody having ego issues. Somebody's ego is hurt because they've been focusing on other things and not them. Ugh. Let's continue. That magician energy is really coming in. Okay. It could be Aries, Gemini, somebody who's extremely creative, a creator of some kind. Okay, love. Talk about love. We got omens and messages regarding it. Transformation. Spirit wants you to really pay attention. Whoa. Oh. Look. Messages and omens regarding something that you're weaving together, something that you're putting together for work, a project of some kind for some of you. All right. The symbol of the spider and that weaving of the web has a significant underlying meaning. The things, the web we weave, right? The things that we can create for ourselves. The stuff that we trap, like the webs, they catch things in their web. Be careful that you aren't caught up in a web of lies by others. All right? Stand your ground. This comes right with the omens and messages. Wow. There's something here with the spider. If you notice, there's a Tao, cross of Tao, Tao, or Tammuz. There again, I get the idea or the feeling about a religious organization or something Egyptian, something in regards to Egypt, because I felt it in that one card with the 3 pyramids. Maybe some of you the Spirit's trying to get you guys to look at the Egyptian Book of the Dead. I forgot the name of it. That card was right across the death card too. That is crazy. Something about the Egyptian Book of the Dead. Something in it, or maybe it's the philosophy itself that some of you could be looking into to further advance whatever you're trying to do. Whew. There they go. There's too many of them, so I'm going to grab. Okay. It's all perception. Okay, remember that. You have the power. Nobody else, just you. Make sure you spend more time outside. There's something about when you're outside, you feel alive. The air is clear, it smells clean, and your mind gets clear, right? You're able to see things better with your inner sight. All right? It's all perception. It's all about the things and the way we see things. It's all about the way we see things. Bottom of the deck is the raven. I love that because we had the hawk with omens and messages. Spirit trying to communicate with you to prevent you from going here. All right. It says magic, coincidence, and synchronistic events. This is a 10 card. Endings and new beginnings. 11, highly spiritual. Spirit is with you, watching you, protecting you. Okay. Speaking through synchronistic events. Needing to see things from a higher view, you guys, that perception card, okay? Your creative projects, that could be anything, but I really feel like some of you guys are running businesses. You know, wow. I love that. This is also about death and transformation and Scorpio, scorpionic energy, okay? So you might know a Scorpio that's near you who's changing, okay? Right along where you are. Rapid. Death and transformation. Mm-hmm. And getting grounded. Getting serious, getting your act together, getting stuff together, getting people out that don't need to be there. We're just going to slow you down, cause problems. Yeah, cause restrictions. Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that. All right. Moving on. I think it's time to start pulling from the decks for our oracle reads. I wanted to pull from the tarot for us on the collective and just do like a real mini Celtic cross for all of us. I think, do I have I do. Okay, so I can do that really quickly. With the Rider Waite. Get these out. I'm going to do a very tiny, just a little one. Okay. Clear its energy out. Yeah, you guys, a lot of you going solo, walking away. There's all this walking away, but lots of this Four of Swords energy, lots of needing to think, needing to rest. That's going to be so huge. And temperance, the balance and resting. There again. I'm getting almost exact near with the, I just got done reading for you guys because death just showed up too. The walking away. The Nine of Pentacles, you name it. Communication, the swords, Four of Swords. Insane. I can't believe that. Temperance, or no, Judgment. It's just funny. Okay. One. All right. Got the crystals there. Okay, number 2. Make a move. Charging forward. Yep. I knew it. Wow. And we've got the, oh wow, that was 3 of them. Whoa. Okay, so the energy, that's the immediate past. It's right now. That's where the energy is headed. And if it continues, let's see the outcome. If that continues, and then, wow. So number 1, and of course, bottom of the deck, 4 of Swords, needing a rest. And I'm looking at right here, Strength card, the Sun card. It's the energy is the same. Ace of Swords, bottom deck, just all of the same. It's just really pressing it upon you guys. The future, moving forward into the future, waiting for your ships to come in, the things you worked hard for, the things you've been waiting for. This is the situation, your future, the stuff that you have built. You've got the world in your hands. You got the whole world in front of you. The stuff that you are doing creatively, the things that you're putting your spirit and heart into, your life, the life that you put into people. Damn, you're moving on. You're moving forward. You're keeping on. Both for the dark and the light, dealing with both components, both scenarios, and trying to integrate the both of them within you. Some of you, I feel like, have been running away from your supposed dark side, but you need to integrate and balance out the two energies. Okay. Marrying the two energies. Now, what did we see in the past? Well. We saw Ace of Wands. We saw the development of passion, life, a spark of divinity, a spark of life being set upon your heart, set upon your life. It's from spirit, of the spirit. What did this create? Well, as of the energy right now, it brought this, the Magician energy. Once again, didn't we just see the Magician in the energy deck? Yes, and it's back. Huge energy this week. You are the Magician. Create. Come up with plans, your strategy. Move forward. Time to get the hell out of where you're at. There's something that you need to move away from right now. What is it? You know it. There's a life that you need to be building, something you need to be creating as a magician, okay? He's got everything and all the abundance that he needs. So what's holding it up? This is what's above you. Number 5, gift of the spirit, the pentacle, because of your hard work and dedication, right? With the passion, the stuff that you're creating. Spirit decides it's time to bring this in. Can you imagine? This is your life's path, your life's work. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. Think of this in terms of a gift, something you had not expected or anticipated. But it's not like previously you weren't building up to something because you are or were. It's very blessed. Very, very, very blessed energy. And if the energy stays the same, nothing deters it. What you're about to head into is this, the 2 of Cups. This could be in terms of a relationship, but this is also about a partnership, a business partnership, a client. Spirit itself, you within yourself. All right? Because when we see all these spiritual cards, these powerful cards, and then to have this at the bottom of the deck, which I see as a card of inspiration, the Ace of Swords. We've got pentacles, swords, and wands all in the deck with 2 major arcana. This week marks the beginning of a huge transition. Powerful. I don't know if you guys understand just how strong. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune. Wheels are turning. Damn. Shoot. You know, the Tower. Change. Ultimate change. Bringing inspiration in, you know. Yeah. I can look and see what's coming. Yep. You know. Yeah. This is beautiful. This is what we can expect. And it's just insane. All the major arcana. I mean, look. Just the Tower and the Wheel of Fortune. That's sweeping change. You know, Chariot. Boldly taking life by the reins, moving forward. Creating, building, manifesting. And manifesting what? Look at this. Look at that. Can you believe it? Yeah. But we've been seeing variations of this energy, of this same story building up. This is you right there, the center. You taking charge, moving on with this. Some of you have like serious new jobs, okay, new homes. It's just brand new, everything, you guys, including yourself, who you are, who you think you are. But it's a coming together for a new future. you know. This is your reality. These are the gifts Spirit is bringing in. For some of you, it'll be not as dramatic. Others view it's going to be super dramatic. Okay, this is 2 cards. It's what it look like when you are moving out. Moving out. Big changes inside of yourself and out. You know, waiting on your ships. Knowing you've got what it takes. You've got the world in your hands. You've got it. What are you going to do with it? Is the question. What you going to do with it? All right. We're done with the collective reading. I love the mini Rider-Waite cards. They're so cool. Yep. Keep on. Look at that. Walking away. 8 of Cups. 6 of Wands. Wow. Yeah. All right. Beautiful. Let's move on. Sit up. My legs are a little bit cramped. Let me go grab something to drink real quick. Starter. Oh, wow. Hope that doesn't hurt your ears. Okay. Is that my baby girl? Is that my baby girl? I love you. Music on. Healing music.
If you had $1 billion, what would you do?
I would help people get better access to more affordable healthcare. I would really focus on homelessness.
Provide a better education for our youth.
Take guns off the streets, take on the tobacco companies.
All right, loves. Let's do this. All right, so we've got crystal healing. Those of you that would like to get the crystal healing, let me know. And because, I don't know, something had told me to read from, I thought I was originally going to do it for the, as singles, or maybe I still will, because I read them for the group. No, let's do it like this. Okay. You can get the Psychic Tarot Oracle as one, or the Crystal Wisdom. It's up to you guys. They're both very good. Crystal Wisdom, wow, very strong. So let me know. I guess you would put the word crystal or psychic. Say psychic or crystal, and I'll know which one's for you. Really, it's energy. This place is open. The vibe is high. Prayer cards. I love it from wherever. Yeah. Like these. 101 blessings to brighten your day and uplift your soul. Promises from God for women. Oh, this is such cute, and I like the way it opens too. I have a few set aside in my intuitive biz wish list. I got these ones at Barnes and Noble. Angel Destiny. Okay. Are we ready? Has everybody put in what they're getting? We have a list of people who are getting the cards. We have Steph. Oh, Steph has a personal read. We have Vicky, She-Wolf, Josh, Chad, Nita, Gigi, Tamra, Bricks, T. Marie, Elisa, Wright. Beautiful. And there's a Shaquille or Shanquel Williams. Hello, darling. If you're in the room, let me know. Readings are possible. Okay. Here, I'll put one there. All right. And Angel Destiny. So we have the psychic, we have Sai, and we have a lot of energy surrounding the blue box. Yeah, I'll say. I can't tell you how Spirit has been involved in a massive way in my life, in the tiniest of ways. The little messages, the dreams, the blessings, the things that they say that are coming that always it ends up in the way that it says that it will. It's just crazy. And a night like tonight, it being the Pisces new moon. This is a powerful time that for weeks I've been seeing the energies that were coming. Look at the read we just did. All of those cards, all three aces, all three. That is new beginnings across the board in every one of those areas. And then to have the major arcana show up like that, this is no tiny thing. This is big change. You know, it's huge. So we've got, okay, Steph has done, I didn't realize she got, okay, a question. She did the personal question reading, the 2-card pull. Okay. 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 Why is it moving around so slow? So slow. It's 11:11 on my phone, but this is very, very slow. On this particular phone, I've got my other phone up here on the stand. All right, so we have got Stephanie. We've got 2 Celtic crosses that I will be doing as private reads, okay? And live for Stephanie. Stephanie, did you send me a question, or can you give me your question? Steph, what's your question? I was looking for it, but I didn't see. Good night, Nita. Mwah. Nita, good things are coming. Good things are coming. Blessings. Know that. And beautiful changes. Know that. Know it. Claim it. Yeah, you have to. You have to. You got to think it like that. Otherwise, it's fleeting and it eludes you. You never quite grasp it. It always escapes. And she wants to know about a man coming into your life. That's quite the question, honey. That's a loaded question right there. Let's use the wisdom of the oracle and look at the relationship section there. Okay. And let's get 2 cards from the Wild Wood. Wild Wood, yeah. I just want to say the Wild Root. The Wild Wood. So this is the Oracle. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay, Spirit. Regarding love for Stephanie. Regarding love. Regarding love. What are the blocks? When is she going to find love? Can you tell us about love? Blessings of the blocks. Bringing in love. I already know. Oh, boy. Because, okay. To be fair is your card. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. You're finding yourself asking that question a lot, or at least thinking about it. You know, you do have a new life coming, that's for sure. New cycle in life. Okay, I'll show you what that card looks like in just a second. You have to be fair, Libra energy. Okay. The card is a lot like balance, the balance cards, or the cards of justice, decisions, weighing things out. You know, the scales of justice. I really feel like something in your life is out of balance and it needs to come into balance. You need to be more of right here and right now, because there's a certain, you have to be of a certain energy, of a certain caliber that attracts the love. Okay. Living in a certain way, thinking a certain way that's bountiful, for one, that attracts the kind of energy and the kind of person that attracts. You got to be giving love to receive it. Okay. And that comes in many forms. The energy that you produce for others, that you give out, not overdoing it, right? But doing it in a balanced way that doesn't leave you feeling spent and used or resentful, but that enlivens you. When you are in a life that's doing that, you tend to attract love in many places. So Stephanie, attracting love, regarding love. Wow, it's flying spit. What? Yeah. Ooh. We have the Emperor. Okay, in this deck called Green Man, Aries energy. All right. And we've got The Knight of Bows, the fox, smart like a fox. The Knight of Bows is like the Knight of Wands. Think of the Knight of Wands. Full of spirit, fierce, full of life and passion and going for it. Going for it. It's time to boss up in your life. Look at that. You need to balance out your masculine side. Yeah. Extremely. These two together are really quite forceful energies. You know, it's a powerful warrior-like energy, powerful boss-like energy, powerful CEO-like energy, okay? Just real tough, extremely masculine, these two. Fiery, passionate. If it were to be a person, it would be an older man. Okay? Not too old, but middle-aged. If we were talking about somebody who would be coming in, and he would be a man who's fiery. He would be a man who was very dominant in his way, charismatic, okay? Somebody who sees a target and goes for it, who's very smart, like a fox, okay? Yeah. Knows how to concoct the right recipe for things, for his abundance, for his home, for his family, for the woman that he wants. Like, this is the kind of energy I'm getting from this. Emperor status. And if this isn't somebody that is in your vicinity already, okay, like now, then a lot of this is talking just about you and your own energy, your own way, how you go about dealing with life, and there being an imbalance in your masculine and feminine. Because we have to be fair. Libra energy, air, masculine, needing to find balance, justice in all things, using wisdom to apply the balance in things. It's also 11 cards, very, very spiritual card, okay? Very spiritual card. You do need to you do need to come into a place within yourself that brings the two elements of you together. It's like your own, your the twin flame within you. When you find that twin flame within you, then your twin flame will be attracted. You'll find him or her. And it's almost like this would be the individual, a strong person, a strong man, hardworking, respected, abundant, wealthy anytime soon. Let's see. I don't feel... There's changes that need to take place with you first. You have a cycle that you're going through in life that you need to conquer out before this occurs. As a timeline, a set date, not in the next 3 months. Not in the next 3 months, at least. This coming cycle, this season. Let me see here. To be fair. When I see that, it means things are going on. And it's like, to be fair, you're really not, it's always coming from that kind of a place. So let's get some more insight from the card right here. It also asks you to breathe. Relax. 38. That it'll come in its right time. Okay. So listen. This is also about fairness, right? Justice. Libra tends to be fair. You might have Libra in your chart, and I wouldn't doubt it. Since you're in this room, we got quite a few Libras in here, people with Libra in their chart. Can you find a way to achieve fairness right now? This is a time for listening as well as speaking, for understanding as well as asking to be understood. There's as much to be learned, and you will learn it. If you remain open and objective, weighing options and considering all sides. Using your wisdom, like I said, right? Using your wisdom. This is a very spiritual card. It's an 11. Okay, look at her arms. Weighing it. And it says, your heart wants to connect, so allow for a balanced exchange of ideas and actions. So are you even putting out loving efforts? Are you out in the world giving the love you have to offer in order to receive it? Because we get what we give, right? We give what we get. Give love. Give of yourself, not all of it. Remember, you don't want to make that mistake. But you do want to share yourself so that you can find love. It'll attract what you're putting out, okay? Your heart wants to connect to others. So allow for a balanced exchange of ideas and actions. The best kind of relationship is one in which there is mutual benefit and each party feels heard, valued, and respected. Be fair to all. This Emperor, all right, and even this Fox with them together, okay, this is a combination of a person. They can be, when I say smart like fox, sly. I feel Sagittarian energy with this too. All right, fiery. They can be sly, and the Aries energy can be very blunt. All right. So that dominating bluntness, when used in reverse, it brings a tyrant or somebody narcissistic, somebody who lacks, empathy for others, really, who's just out for themselves. And like a fox is a scavenger. Be very careful the kind of feelings and what you put out there for yourself. Don't just accept any old love. You put out the real deal. You put out your authentic self. You will receive authentic, noble people. And that's what you want. You want somebody noble, somebody who knows who he is, and not somebody who's going to take advantage of you. Well, right now, because of the way you're feeling and your thoughts on love, that's what you'll get. Be very careful. It's a fine line. So to be fair, put out the love you want to get back. If you want to meet somebody, you want to get down, put it out there. And it doesn't always mean romantic love now. Sharing of yourself in any form, sharing your gifts in some way to help others, that's love right there. And that attracts it. So there's the answer to your question. As far as when and a date, not at all. I don't see in this next season. I think what the love you need to focus on is within. Because you focus within, everything starts inside. So that what you attract is everything that comes at you on the outside is reflected on what's on the inside. So work on your self-love, work on, transformation, work on, getting a new fresh haircut, a new wardrobe, something that represents who you are right now. Clean out your life. Change the way you see things about love. And it will come, and it will come rushing in. And it will come in the way that you would hope, with the kind of person that you envision. But you have to put it out there first. Are you Sagittarius? Yeah, I see Sagittarius card. Fiery energies. And very entrepreneurial type. Somebody who likes to dress really nice too. Foxy lady. You're welcome, baby. You're very welcome. Yeah, it is true. We get who we are. We get where we're at in life. You want to make sure you're in a very healthy and good place with yourself. That you have a great relationship with yourself. And that's when you get an amazing person in your life. Otherwise, you're going to attract a toxic person. You don't want that. Hell no. Okay. Who have we got here? We've got Miss Vicky. And she said she wanted the psychic, right? Psychic tarot oracle. The psychic tarot oracle. We're going for it. Okay. You know what song I cannot get out of my head? And I think you guys should look it up since you're all in the room and you all resonate. It's going to have something to talk about love now. I was watching this young black guy from Africa. I could tell he had an accent. And he was doing a music reaction to an old Kenny Rogers song that I remember from when I was a little kid. And it's a song Lionel Richie wrote for him called Lady. And he starts watching this song and he stops it once it like gets a few words into it because he's so blown away. And the reaction is hilarious because he loves the song and he's into it. And I cannot get that song out of my head now. I saw that this afternoon and I remembered how much I loved that song as a kid. I loved some of the Chicago. I love Chicago's songs. Peter Cetera, Whatever Happened. Those kind of love songs were, Lionel Richie's Hello. Anyway, I think you guys should look up the Kenny Rogers Lady reaction video. I forgot the kid's name. I think it's like Jay or something like that. He's a young black guy. It's a great video. But then you hear the song and you remember, damn, Kenny Rogers really was the shit. Really? Yeah, I'm 3 years older than you and I love them all. Yes. Lady. Oh, yeah, I shed a tear. A tear. Yeah. It was something to hear that song. All right. Yeah, I remember my mom, well, she used to listen to everything from Blondie to the Kool and the Gang. Cherish the love we have. To Kenny Rogers and what's her, Dolly Parton. To, Ronnie Millsap. She used to listen. Ooh, and Loretta Lynn. Even we love Loretta Lynn. I love that movie with her and what's his name? I had a big crush on him, Tommy Lee Jones. I was like, I love him. That's my husband. Just this tough, like he looks like he could really protect you, and he looks like he knows how to make love or something. Me too. I love Dolly Parton. In that movie where she played Loretta Lynn. I love that movie. Every Sissy Spacek. To this day, it's my favorite movie. One of my favorite movies as a kid. That with Grease. I loved Grease because I loved John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John. My daughter got her name Olivia. Vicky's laughing. Well, it's true. Look at Tommy Lee Jones back then in that movie. Sexy. Beverly D'Angelo is in it. She played Patsy Cline, and she sang. Her real voice is singing. Beverly D'Angelo is something else. Good actress, beautiful woman, and an amazing voice. She was Loretta's little friend. She died. Yeah. Yeah. For Vicky. Ooh. Vicky, you're moving on. Right? got the clock in your hand. What are you keeping time for? Is time running short on you for something? You know, I see this and I see, we call it, not foundations, but it's like you've got tower strength. You know, you're headed into the future, unafraid, but I mean, not unafraid, with some fear, but full of strength. There's promise where you're headed. You know, you're leaving behind dark times, but there's brighter days ahead. Fun, friends, a lot of laughter. Don't fear growing older. You'll only get better. You know, age like wine. You only get better with time. Allow your inner child out to play. Do things that mean something to you, but that are valuable, but have fun with it. That allow you to laugh and dance with color. Don't worry about time. Time shrinks, gives you this, it makes you feel like you're, you know, in a cell almost. That rushing, that feeling of rushing, it can, you know, it's like in the new world where we get to live forever, let's say, in a beautiful system where you really do get to build and no one else lives in your home, where you can work and no one else takes it. Can you imagine knowing that you never have to worry about time, looking at a clock again? You're moving on, baby. But you're moving on to something better, brighter. Yeah. The dark is behind you. Pillar. That's what I want to say. You are a pillar. You're a pillar of strength. That's the word I wanted. I kept thinking tower, foundations and tower. No, pillar. You're a pillar of strength. And don't let time hold you back. You know, that one's for you, babe. So light on the car. I see light. Yeah. When being so preoccupied, time leaves you feeling anxious. You know, constantly anxious, nervous. All right, Miss She-Wolf. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, She-Wolf, third eye chakra, baby. She-Wolf is a mystic. All right, she's a medicine woman. She's a natural healer. Truly is. Sweetheart, during this time, look, here's another 6. Vicky just had a 6 card as well. Remember right off the bat, we had all those 3s. And I said, this looks like a time for 6s and 3s all over the place. Remember? Well, here it is. 6s and 3s, 6s. Third eye chakra is opening up, babe. And I wouldn't be surprised that it has been an increased kind of thing for you over the course of this new moon. Make sure you do what you can to cleanse your system. I bet you anything you're highly sensitive, and your sensitivities, as your intuitive sensitivities grow, so will everything else. So wash your body out with lots of water, okay? Did she leave? Or did I just read for She-Wolf and she's gone? All right. Who is next? Let's see. Josh, are you here, baby? Joshua, are you here? Joshua? Guess he's gone. Chad, Gigi, or Tamara? Are you here? Yeah, she'll rewatch it. Me too. Hey, Myra. They left. I see 10 people too, but they're not saying anything. Tamara, Bricks, T. Marie, are you here? Tamara, Bricks, and T. Marie, are you here? If not, I'm skipping. We need a new list. I will skip and I think everybody's gone. They didn't. Well, I closed the list, Myra, because I had a lot of people on it, and I got to leave here really early in the morning, and I've been on 3 hours 25 minutes already, and I think everybody left. But there's people in here. So I'll just read for you, Myra. Gigi's here. Gigi came back. Okay, Gigi, I'll read for Gigi and Myra. We'll need a new list. And Gigi is just going to replace Myra. I'll read for you and Gigi, okay? You'll be right after Gigi. Do you want to wait? Myra, do you want to wait? Yeah, okay. Gigi, you wanted the psychic tarot, right? It was psychic tarot. I'm positive it was. All right, here we go. Myra, let me know if you want the psychic tarot oracle or if you want the crystal wisdom. Me too. I don't know who they are. They're just shy people. I think they just, I got an audience. I love you all for watching, though. If this is your first time here, welcome. My name is Jamie Jacobson, as you know. I'm a soul work intuitive, spiritual mentor, and I'm a life certified and a life purpose and career coach. Excuse me. And I work with those who are going through the dark night of the soul, spiritual awakening process, those in codependent, toxic relationships, narcissistic abuse, right? Doing the shadow work, the inner child type of stuff. Transformation and emotional intelligence are specialized areas of mine, as well as mindfulness, okay? And even transformational storytelling. Yeah, that's right. But entrepreneurship and business is one of my areas. And I write for people who are developing or who have been in the development of their creative and or spiritual business, right? From podcasters to yoga instructors to other spiritual coaches, spiritual life coaches and such. So I do freelance writing a lot. Just did an article on the baggage that we carry in our ancestry and healing, ancestral trauma. About to write another one on intuitive development, right? And the importance of it in business. Writing service description for a spiritual coach for her website so that she can provide services. So yeah, I do a lot. I also work for Earthbound, a little shop in the mall with a couple of teenagers who have a power trip and are dying to dominate over me when I do not understand. I don't get it. It's the weirdest thing I've ever experienced in my life. But very eye-opening. I do plan to open my own shop. I've always wanted to, and to partner it with education. Okay, I am a teacher. I'm a coach and a guide. Okay, it's my job and my aim to not only help you be free in an emotional sense and find yourself and your self-love, but I want you to be free financially by doing something that has meaning for you, that develops your own spiritual gifts, that's natural, that's unique, okay? That makes it so you never have to be at the mercy of another person in your entire life, especially if you have been involved in a toxic relationship, and due to that, you may have lost your home, you may have a number of things because of the toxic relationship you were in. And It's my mission is to prevent that pain for others so that they learn, to at least help them get through that pain. People with previous grief and tragedies, I've been through many, who want life to reflect who they really are, which is a badass, which is somebody who refuses to settle for what they know they do not deserve because of the character of the person they are. They deserve everything. And I thank you for choosing me. Spend your time. This is for Gigi. The world. Transformation at the bottom. Oh my God, you got a lot of good stuff coming, Gigi. Just gotta stand your ground, baby. Keep doing what you've been doing. Stand your ground. Whatever it is you've been doing in your life, okay, you have prosperity beginning ahead of you, but full on transformation. The world. The world. Look, didn't I say 3s and 6s? What's 21? It's a 3. 3s and 6s. 33. It's a master number. Self-mastery, emotional mastery, spiritual mastery, personal mastery. That's what I'm after. That's what you should be after. Personal mastery. Self-realization. Using your God-given talents in the world. You have the world. The universe wants you to build your relationship with God first. Really. Because that's going to be the key. The key is your relationship with the universe, with spirit, with the angels, with something real, something deep, something that is authentic at the most core cellular level, that will heal it at the core cellular level. What is true at the deepest subatomic micro level is true for the macro. Spirit is going to come in and clean the slate for you, but you have to own it. Own it. Wow, yeah. Damn. Yeah, it's all good for you, baby. You might have to have some sacrifices made to play the waiting game a little bit, but damn. Yep. Yeah. See, that's 99. Material harvest, fulfillment of wishes, foundations, achievements, fertility, prosperity, leaving heartache. Everything's a 3 and a 9. Brilliant. Love it. Yes. Where love and light begins. Love and light, baby. Love and light. See, that's you receiving God, receiving the universe. This is normally the star card. I love it. Yeah. Bossing up in your life with God being the one that roots for you, brings in the blessings. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oops. Yes, it does. Forming and fashioning you to be exactly what you need to be. For something higher. Myra said, Jamie, that's beautiful. Wow, thank you. Are you guys willing to send me a testimonial, each of you, please, to my email? That would be great. I'd like to put it on my website. How you think, you know, how you feel about me in the work that I do, the coaching that I do, the intuitive work I do, just how I do things, how you think it is, if it's quality, or just me as a person. Something I can put on my website. I would really like to. Thank you, Elisa. You're welcome, Gigi. I would really like you guys to send me a testimonial. If somebody wants to, you know, as a thank you or a energy exchange, just like write 2 sentences, and then I'd like to put it on my website. I would love that. I would love that. All right, let me put my email so that I don't know when you'll be able to. It's just, I don't need much, a couple sentences, but just something authentic and how you feel about me. Um, if any of the readings have changed you in some way, or if you've applied any wisdom that you've picked up, or how you feel about the group, just anything, you know. I just want it to be real from the heart. All right, Miss Myra. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Send it to me as soon as you can. That would make me so happy. I'd be really excited. That I would feel like my it's finished. I've got 3 authentic statements. I already got one from Miss Jennifer from Brazil. She sent me a really sweet one, really good one. I liked it. I put it on the site. You can see it there. I'll show you. Just go to let me see. It's right here. When you click on it, go all the way down, you'll see Jennifer's little statement. And I really liked that, what she did. I was very happy. Yeah, I have court. So I'm hoping things aren't gonna be as difficult as I think. I just want to get it done, get it over with, all this stuff. All right. Here we go. For Myra. Myra. Oh, that's not right. The spiritual business, I messed up there. I'm gonna take that. That's not my website. The @ didn't come out. There we go. There's the email right here. Okay, Myra, this is yours. Myra. Myra. For Myra. Spirit for Myra. Memories of love. Ooh. Moving on. Yeah. Truths coming out. I think you need to withdraw emotionally from any partnerships right now. Let's see here. Seems like you've got a lot of melancholy for love. But what you really need to do, look at the 6. Everybody's getting a 6 or 3. Didn't I say nothing but 6 and 3s, 6 and 3s, 6 and 3s? Yeah. Look at that. Because we all resonate. We all resonate. Okay, sweetie. What I'm picking up is that when it comes to relationships, like love relationships, really, I think it's time. Either you already have and are, or you need to emotionally withdraw. Yeah, you did. It's been 6 from the beginning, 3s and 6s, and then when I started to read for the people, yep, the whole thing, because we all reflect one another. Everyone's had a 6, 6, 6. Vicky had a 6. No, Vicky had a 6. Tiki, Gigi had a 3. So it's all the 3s and 6s. His initially, remember, card 39 and 36. Boom. Together. What this day was all about. With the goddess of the moon. If you didn't get a chance to watch the reading, watch the early part in which it showed the goddess of the moon with the, which card was it? With the man with the coin. Anyhow, you're thinking back on old memories, relationship, and what it was like in the past, or somebody or something of the past, of childhood memories. However, when it comes to, you're Pisces, and today was the Pisces moon. So reflections on those things are weighing heavy. If you're in a relationship, the best thing for you to do right now is emotionally withdraw. For the time being, there's a sense that you've got some material and spiritual prosperity and a spiritual union upcoming ahead. A lot of awareness, victory, and success. But the relationship itself, whatever you're tied to, something you're tied to, partnership-wise, needs to be let go of. Okay. So that's what's going on. Because you need to, because I'm seeing a card here. I'll just show it to you. I'm looking at this. That you need to emotionally withdraw and from the relationship and start focusing more on your spiritual stuff, because that area is all lit up. Your material, your spiritual material is all lit up. But this relationship of the past, whenever it shows a union, divine union, that clearly had been at one point a marriage. Yeah. That's where you are right now. Hey, Ripe. Yeah, I'm sorry, baby, that you're having nightmares. Do what you can before you go to sleep to put you at ease, to put you in a state where you feel good. Watch a feel good movie or listen to some music that is beautiful and engaging. Watch things that shift your mood and put you in a light place. You know, do not think about this person. What they've done, they've really screwed up. They've hurt themselves bad. But you have a new life coming. Listen to your intuition. Listen to your heart. Your mind and your heart need to align. Okay? When that happens, explosion. You're in alignment, you're natural, you're yourself, you're happy. Things are going to unfold fast. You got bigger fish to fry than him. With some patience and planning, though, you've got some bigger fish to fry. Yeah, big time. Good stuff coming. Yeah. Oops. Transformation. New life. Moving on, baby. Moving on. I don't know if you have temptations going on or if your temptation is to go back to him. By the way, the bottom of the deck with the temptation is 15. That's a 6. Sixes have been all over this for you guys. Crazy. Yeah. Ooh. Your heart. This is for everyone, though. The heart chakra with the foundations and achievements. The home, the family. It needs to be healed because this is where it's at, Don't allow yourself. If he comes crawling back, that's your temptation. That will be destructive and destroy what the good things you got going for you. Ooh, gosh, all of these are really jumping out. You're trapped in so much fear. I hope you're not drinking. Start getting active in your life, baby. The truth and the light is all coming. Everything will get much clearer with time. Okay. There was something here that kind of looked, when I see temptations mixed with celebrations and stuff, then maybe there's something else in that element. There's some kind of something, addiction or temptation. Okay. But definitely you have transformation, destiny, okay? Success in your life that's coming. Don't let this shit with him hold it back, because it will if you let it. Fear his mother. Wow. Wish I could hear more about that. Maybe one of these days, I don't know. I'm doing those readings, long 1-hour readings and coaching sessions It's those I learn a lot, and we go deep, but not everybody can afford that, and I understand. It's okay. But it makes me want to it makes me want to hear the whole story and work with you on it, work on a development plan, work on something to get out of this. And don't be scared of his mother. Don't. Don't let that happen to you. Okay. It's your life, your world. Yeah. And I'm in a similar circumstance, okay? I wouldn't have to go to court in the morning if it wasn't for my own gentleman. But, situation also put me on, like, what do I want to say? It just basically put me on the road quickly where I needed to be with God, Spirit, doing the work I should have been doing long ago, that I wanted to do 12 years ago, and I'm only now doing it after having had even more severe losses compounded upon me, deaths of people that I loved, including my daughter, losing my home, being degraded, family that I had helped for years turn again. I mean, all this stuff, just stuff that he's done. And then finally, standing up to my life, standing up to the people in it, getting rid of them, kicking every last sucker out, working on myself for 2 years, investing in a coach, investing in my education even further to develop this business. And it's now starting to get momentum. All the work I put in, all the work, only for it to me almost lose it because of this person's lack. You know, it. I completely understand. All of us in this room we're mirror images of each other. And I had hoped that would happen. One of the things I was saying earlier about my coach, we talk about soulmate clients. This isn't exactly a soulmate client, but you guys are a soulmate community of people. I put this group together, and everyone who is sent here, I've specifically asked Spirit to send to me people who resonate with me energetically, and you all do. We're all going through near exact experiences. Yes, I did. The last year was one of the biggest trials. I lost a lot of hair. Like, I'm not kidding. My friend said that, she's very beautiful. She's, you know, gets Botox now and all of this. And she's naturally blonde, dyes her hair black, has big blue eyes. She was like, Jamie, that's menopause. I've been losing my hair too. It's scary. I'm like, what? Oh my God. Because it was coming out so much. I thought it was the level of just stress that I was being put under. And because of him, I said, this is toxic. I have got to get out. Yeah, it's stress. Stress. So, yeah, you're only 28. Good that he's gone. You're 28. Live your life. Live your life. Enjoy it. If I could go 16 years back, please. I can't believe it's 16 years ago I was that age, or 15. Yeah. Your shit's more important right now. Yeah, right, Elisa, right? And I'm like, you know, a woman's her abundance is her beauty, inside and out, of course. But that's a woman's abundance. Is her youth, her health, the beauty from her youth and health, and who she is. And to have somebody take that away, and you only live once, and time goes by so quickly. Don't let that happen. Yeah, my mother used to give us that well, I think it was the fish college when we were children. Yeah, I've been seriously thinking about like doing a fun channel, but all about wellness, for like ageless women, you know, to age gracefully, living a beautiful spiritual lifestyle that's creative and exciting and adventurous, full of fun and friends, and you know, yeah, we will. I agree, Elisa. I agree. 100%. You ready for your card, Elisa? Do you want the Psychic Tarot Oracle or the Wisdom? You do? Okay. Let's do yours. I think I saw Latoya. Good night, my baby Latoya. Transformation. Oh my. You got almost exact as, but you've got a lot of hope. Yes, there's going to be obstacles. You need to boss up your crown chakra, and your awareness is rising. There is material and spiritual success coming. With patience comes balance. Okay? This is a 4 card for you. You've got destiny. You've got destiny at the bottom. But transformation is here. New world, new you. It's like death, Scorpio energy, the butterfly energy, showing, coming out of the cocoon. We got green. The green signifies the heart chakra. So it's a renewal. It's a fresh, new person. Got the eye there. I see that eye, and I think of the, she's got it there, pointing out the fact she's got new wings that she's growing, right? So that she can fly. This baby can fly. Yeah. Heart is healing. Crown chakra. Third eye enhanced. Growing a pair of wings, meaning that she's going to take the risk. She's going to be the fool, right? Take that risk, take that leap. Take that leap of faith right into the next thing. Full transformation. Scorpionic energy. Scorpios, I transform. That's what Scorpio says. This is the overall energy coming towards you. Really strong. And it's amazing that you have patience. It's the waiting game, balance. Balance in your life, a peaceful, beautiful, balanced life, really is your destiny. It's what you want. That's what I see. That's what's showing at the bottom of the deck. So, what's 13? It's a 4. Fours are all about foundations, education, building your education, right? In some way, which is probably more like your life's education, life lessons that you're learning, skills that you're learning from spirit, from within, especially with enhanced intuition, okay? So, yeah. Enhanced intuition. The enhanced intuition and using it is going to prevent you from being trapped in a fear state mind. The 8 of Swords. Stand your ground. Keep doing what is right in your life, the stuff that's working. Keep doing it, okay, babe? Miss Elisa? Keep doing what's working. Keep bringing levels of peace to your life. Keep doing the self-love stuff. Because really, ultimately, that's your purpose in life. Because you really didn't understand how to make that happen previously. You weren't taught right how to love yourself. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you start teaching others in a significant way how to honor themselves and love themselves. It's the Bible says, love others as you love thyself. And you can't love others if you aren't loving yourself in a true and authentic way. And with self-love foot soldiers out there like you, the world will be a much lighter, brighter place, She said, Yeah. Yeah. Big change is coming, baby. You know it. Seeing it right here in the cards. Just trust. You know, the universe has to always be so mysterious with us, doesn't it? It's always telling us to balance out our life. Just trust, right? Trust. Trust it. Yeah. Do a lot of self-reflection. Pleasure. And nourishment. We need fun and nourishment. Here I am telling you about, before I grab this, telling you to make sure your body is cleansed, you know, so that you can use your intuition in a way that actually works for you. And we've got love and, you know, our wisdom and nourishment comes up for us here. Powerfully spiritual numbers, number 7 here, and 22, master number 22, for the wisdom, gaining knowledge. Knowledge of the stars. You know. Going through a massive assessment. Incredible realization about the extremes in our thinking, you know. Having gratitude for what we have. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. What's that about? This one was from the other deck. Yeah, you're right. Oops. So we're looking forward to, yes, we've got a lot of challenges. Yes, we've got obstacles. Yes, love isn't going to be the easiest for us, but personally, spiritually, we are coming into something really good, really great. Our life is changing for the better. It takes time. Changes always do. But this, at least know this. This is the first day of the rest of your life in the best way. The old is dead. So now you know you'll never go back to a life that is just grossly toxic and feeling blinded. You're going to come through life very conscious, and it's going to create a life that's perfect for you, that's harmonious, that's, you know, simple and beautiful and exactly what you need. Doing work that you love. Like I get to. Create it yourself. Sovereignty. Opened up to sovereignty. That's what I love. Sovereignty. Full independence. Being independent. Envisioning a life and then going out there and getting it. Not relying on somebody else, not needing a village to rely on or to beg. Just sit and sail. Independence brings abundance. Yeah. Blossoming. Number 33. Blossoming. Things are blossoming. Lots of green energy there. Heart chakra. Developing, opening, healing. Absolutely. Moving away from the extremes. Extremes of thinking, of eating, drugs, addictions, making assessments, getting away from fears, getting in balance to pleasure and peace. It's beautiful. Yeah, I love it. So I believe we're going to wrap up now. For right now, we'll see how things go tomorrow. I don't know how long I'll be gone tomorrow. I've got so much to do. So much. Yeah, 33. Isn't that hilarious? Dang. Oh, and then I open up to, resilience, which is a 3. Can't believe it. Crazy. Yeah. I don't know what to expect in the morning, but I'm really nervous. And I'm going to pray Spirit before I go in. Be as relaxed as I possibly can. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm going to end it here and say goodnight to my loves. I love you so much. I really do. Dang, it's 12:43, so I got to get my butt up at 6. I'm going to eat something. Oh, you did? Oh, my God. Isn't that funny? And that came up in a reading recently. And I'd have to look back. I know it did. Crazy. That's a sign of, that's a promise. Remember? God's promise. It's beautiful. Yeah. Pray for me that all goes well for me in the morning. It's ridiculous that it's me that has to do this. Yeah, and then send me the testimonial, okay? Please. I would love that. I love you. I'm very excited to see it. And for those of you who are here for the first time, I love you. Thank you for being here, for watching, for joining us. This is the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. I am Jamie Jacobson, your soul work intuitive, spiritual mentor, and your certified life purpose and career coach. And it's 12:44. We are ending. I just can't believe that's nothing but angel numbers every time I look at the damn clock. Thank you. But yes, for those of you that are here for the first time, welcome. I specialize in transformation, toxic relationships, and abuse, emotional intelligence, spiritual awakening process, dark night of the soul, shadow work. Yeah. Shadow work in the inner child, baby. For those of you highly sensitive ones, it's time to learn about your self-love, build yourself up, create a life that's around you, who you are, even a business around you and your spiritual gifts, so that you find freedom, really, freedom in every sense of the word. And you can do something that means something to you, that brings healing. All right. I love you all so much, so much. And I will see you soon. Voila. Please pray for me. Make sure that things go right. You know my heart's with you. And I will be praying for each and every one of you. I love you, Elisa. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see it. Excited. Good night, you all. I love you. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm gonna hunt you down. Y'all are probably sleeping.